Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Happy Friday morning, guys. Hope you all are doing great and are able to hear me. Guys, number 3 in the chat. If you can see my screen and hear me, TC22, Blaze, Ishan, Cube Gift, Ikram, welcome all. Bridget, good to see you. Thanks for confirming, guys. Just getting ready for the open. So CPI came out. It was lower inflation. Market likes it so far. So in terms of the news event, CPI is gone, but we have another big report. University of Michigan Consumer Sentiments comes out at 10. So that you be aware. And S&P Manufacturing PMI flash at 9:45. So yeah, just be aware. There are some more news event still left this morning. Oh. The king of all
Senior
reports.
economic advisor Hassett says inflation is decelerating and takes pressure off the Fed.
Yes, absolutely. One report which everyone is fearful of, University of Michigan survey.
So keep in mind that's National Economic Council's Hassett currently speaking on Fox Business. Hassett says Trump is frustrated with the progress we're making on Canada. Hassett says a quote-unquote timeout is the right call when you're frustrated. So
No,
Hassett there
Rumi,
commenting
I
on
think
Trump's move to call off the Canada talks.
there's no such things. I think you have some misunderstanding. So I have only shared my weekly and daily calculation formula, which is one standard deviation. It is not my creation. It is already shared. Masters and new paradigm I have not shared with any group. I just give the levels. You like it, you use them. You don't like, you don't use them. Yeah, no. I do my calculation and share my levels. That's the only transaction I have. I share my levels. I trade them. I try my best to trade those levels each time. And whenever we have seen, we trade only those levels, the success rate is high. Whenever we try to trade without those levels, always they're talking about reading the TP, so I thought that when it was to give gold levels, I am giving gold levels already. Panel, they're already shared in the experts, masters and new paradigm group. Gold levels are already shared. So whichever group you're part of, you should already have gold levels with you. Yes, it's under the members video, Vinit. I think it's under the members group, the basic group, video number 3, I think, under the basic group members. Yeah, strong market as of now. Yeah, masters level, they act as a launch pad, Blaze. In our experience of tracking them for so long, they act as a launch pad for the big news event. They act as a big turnaround point. They act as a, big magnets for the big events. That's why we love it. It takes so long this day for me to prepare my screen. We have so many details now. I need to keep track of. 2 more minutes left. I should be able to get my screens ready for that. Nice recovery yesterday in Tesla after the earnings drop. It fully recovered and actually closed positive, I think, yesterday. Good for the Tesla bulls. It still looks to be in race to go make a new all-time high. So be careful if you are planning to short Tesla. It is right now slightly negative, but overall looking good after the earnings now. Apple, Amazon are strong this week. Broadcom, Nvidia did not do much so far this week, but can do a lot in final day Friday. Markets are now open. No, okay. I switched off the news, I think. Yeah, not much imbalance. Flat. S&P 289 million buy side, Nasdaq minus 32 million sell, Dow Jones 61 million buy side, Max 7 minus 14 million sell side flat. Because of the pre-market, the opening market on open imbalance is not making big difference. It's mostly the order flow which hits the tape at the open, which matters at the open more. We have reports due at 9:45 and 10. Be careful for any position you may take. There are some reports which are going to be out at 9:45. PMI 10, University of Michigan numbers. ES seems to be little bit weak as compared to Nasdaq. That is what we saw in the pre-market. I mean, tech looks great so far. Amazon taking the lead. Apple backing off a little bit.
Intel shares jumped 7.8%, its highest intraday level since April 2024.
I don't trade them on Tradeovate. Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia. I trade it on interactive brokers or other local platforms I have here in Canada. Like we have some local brokers like Quest Trade, Well Simple, which is like your Robinhood in US. Tradeovate, Ninja Trader I generally use for futures. USA, good morning and welcome.
US stocks extend gains with the Nasdaq now up 1%.
Yeah, NPL level held in ES. NPL members, check out your ES chart. Masters, experts, check your Nasdaq chart.
At 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US S&P PMI flash data. Manufacturing PMI forecast 52, unchanged from the prior, with a range of 52.9 to 51. Services PMI flash forecast 53.5, prior 54.2, with a range of 54.2 to 52. Composite PMI flash forecast 53.5, prior 53.9. The S&P 500, Nasdaq at record highs, last up 0.8% and 1% respectively.
Nvidia up 1.9%, Google up 1.8, Amazon up 1.2, Broadcom up 2.84.
So a reminder, in 5 minutes time, we have the US S&P PMI flash data, manufacturing PMI forecast 52, unchanged from the prior, with a range of 52.9 to 51. Services PMI forecast 53.5, prior 54.2, with a range of 54.2 to 52. Composite PMI forecast 53.5, prior 53.9.
Yeah, gold moved beautifully from our levels. Absolutely spot on gold today. Even the morning pump was to the penny. The rejection is to the penny. Here's the morning pump from our master's level. Here's the dump from our new paradigm level back down. Too much knowledge, too much information, too much accuracy. Can't help. Yeah, it's normal. It's routine. It's actually insane. Martman, you like it? Yeah, but world doesn't see it, so I don't show excitement, much excitement. Sanjeev, take care of your health, man. Get better soon. Markets are continuing to rally into all-time high. Weekly expected move upper edge coming, guys. Be careful. Just that we have news now. 9:45 PMI flash number comes out at 10. University of Michigan number comes out. I think we are going to get there. The weekly expected move upper edge on Nasdaq, ES. At least Dow and Russell should get it. They are more closer right now. They move fast. They move big. So both Dow, Russell still in the race to go get their weekly expected move upper edge. Still some room on the upside. I'm moving to a new paradigm next week. Yeah, I mean, again, as I said, right, it's like the dream, right? Person who cannot speak gets the dream in the night. The dream is awesome, but cannot convey that dream to others. I mean, you have used it, weekly levels, right? You have used it. You loved it. Weekly levels work perfectly. They work to the perfection. We went from weekly and we did it on the daily basis, right? From daily, to get to the weekly, the daily is the path. That's how you get to the weekly. And if the projections were not enough, we added the current order flow information using masters.
With manufacturing PMI.
We added masters level within experts. They work brilliantly. I have taken it to the whole new level. If you are happy with the 4 masters level, I have added 5 more new paradigm level, including daily order flow, monthly order flow, yearly order flow. I mean, there is, no place left where you can put a foot wrong, right? There is a railing around everything now. And when you see a gold chart, which you are saying that you traded well, the launch is from your master's level here. Crazy launch. It's documented. It is documented that our master's level act as a here. These are our favorite setup, right? Masters level act as a launch pad for the big moves or the big news event. And here we are with the CPI launch like crazy rally here on the gold.
10 seconds.
They act as a huge turnaround point here. You see the new paradigm level rejecting to the penny. I mean, what? Like, it's all documented. It works.
52.2, 52.2, higher than the forecast of 52. Services PMI 55.2, 55.2, lower than the forecast of 53.5. Composite PMI 54.8, 54.8, higher than the forecast of 53.5.
Yeah, guys, with masters, you should have no doubt. Like, if you see your master's level work out each day after day on your charts, I mean, I have just blown it, 5 times more, using the new paradigm group. This is it, guys. Nothing happening. This is the pinnacle of our strategy. Nothing technical going to happen now. You might even leave me after this. This guy has no innovation left now. I am just going to make money now. There is no more technicalities coming. If I have so much of money to share, only for that reason I will create a wealth group. Money talks. Technicalities end here at new paradigm. Your choice. Keep testing, keep judging, be on the sidelines in the masters group. But new paradigm is the most and the highest technical group we'll have in terms of the trading. Wealth will be all a different discussion, right? Mostly money management, investments, big
We have put
portfolio
US
management,
S&P
hedging.
October 2025 flash report on the feed for those interested.
It's amazing that people waste time with TBM, PW, etc. With all the answers are here. It's okay, as I mentioned, right? It's okay. That's how it is. That's how great things are. Like they are niche, they are undiscovered. Platinum Club? No Platinum Club. This clubs, expert masters and new paradigm were also for a reason, right? We are showing innovations, we are showing trades, we are showing the styles which people didn't see here of before. That's why we give this name, fancy names. Anyway, back to the market, guys. So one report out, looks like it was also good for the market so far. Second report still due at 10 a.m. Dow almost about to hit the upper edge of the expected move. Russell little bit behind. ES also has some room on the upside. Nasdaq still has some room on the upside. Lot of room on the upside for Nasdaq actually. So Meta and Tesla are backing off. Meta actually coming down quite strongly right now.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the University of Michigan sentiment data. This is the October final read. So the sentiment final forecast is 54.5 on the prior 55, with a range of 55.5 to 49.9. The 1 year inflation expectations forecast 4.6% on the prior 4.6. 5 year inflation forecast 3.7% on the prior 3.7. Conditions forecast 60.8 on the prior 61. And expectations forecast 50.9 on the prior 51.2. National Economic Council's Hassett says, I expect further inflation reductions in future reports. Hassett's now on Fox News. The Dow hits a fresh record high as well now, last up 0.8%. Canada's PM Carney speaking now says we can't control trade policy of the US. Canada's PM Carney says Canadian officials have been working on negotiations on trade and a lot of progress has been made.
Well done, Deepu. Already passed your 90% off account. Legends. Good job. I think
Canada's PM says we stand ready to pick up progress when the US is ready.
Mine is at I think 4,800. One account is at $5,000 and another is at 3,200. Yeah, I think I'll take this into the next week. I'm not going to rush. It's 2-3 days of effort. Just But yeah, I think yesterday was a great day. It was a big move yesterday and today pre-market if you traded.
And White House advisor Hassett says negotiations with Canadians have not been going well. Canada's PM Carney says we can focus on new partnerships, including with Asia.
Okay, Deepu, you're not trading. Yeah, don't. If you are busy, guys, at least don't trade your funded account when you're not seeing all the market charts very well. If you are just trading in one screen,
In
trade
5 minutes time now,
evaluations.
at the top of the hour, we get the University of Michigan Sentiment Survey. This is the October final read. So the sentiment forecast 54.5 on the prior 55, with a range of 55.5 to 49.9. 1 year inflation expectations forecast 4.6%, unchanged from the prior. 5 year inflation expectations forecast 3.7%, unchanged from the prior as well. Conditions forecast 60.8 from the prior 61, and expectations forecast 50.9 on the prior 51.2. Hassett says the government shutdown could drop GDP by 0.1% each week. Hassett has now ended his remarks on Fox News.
Well done. Congratulations, Nathan. Good to see you back in your funded account.
Hassett says Trump and China's President Xi are great friends. So now Hassett speaking to reporters following his interviews with Fox. So White House economic advisor Hassett on Trump-Xi meeting next week says we're still hopeful. Hassett says we're frustrated with some Chinese actions. 1 minute remaining. I'll lead with the University of Michigan sentiment final. Hassett says there has been some thawing in recent days with China. Ten seconds. 53 spot 6, 53 spot 6, lower than forecast, 54 spot 5. 1 year inflation, 4 spot 6%, 4 spot 6% as expected. 5 year at 3 spot 9% though, 3 spot 9% higher than forecast, 3 spot 7%. Expectations at 50 spot 3, lower than expected, and conditions at 58 spot 6, lower than expected as well. White House Economic Advisor Hassett on Canada Trade says there are frustrations over the lack of flexibility, and Hassett says the inflation numbers were fantastic.
Good, Nathan. Happy to know that new paradigm level are working great for you. So new paradigm levels are killer. I only trade them this week and it's been beautiful. We have many traders here. Hesh trades. He only trades new paradigm and masters level. I, in my personal account, is only trading masters and new paradigm
I have
level.
posted the University of Michigan final October report on the feed for those interested.
And it pays off, guys. This is, just using one micro. I think the day before I did not even share my gains. But in my personal account, I just put one micro yesterday. Look at that. $217 there in one of the account, $240 here. With one micro, one trade from NPL level, it pays off. I don't need to wait even for account evaluation to pass, funded account, whatever, like 10 days for the payout, consistency rule. One micro, personal account, just put $500, one micro from new paradigm or masters level. Enough to recover fees for the entire month. And then focus using those levels in the evaluation, payouts, 10 account, 20 accounts, whatever you want.
Hassett, when asked if a China trade deal comes by November the 1st, says, "We'll see." Hassett now ends his remarks for the third time this morning.
Aquarian rules. I have AMP with is based in Chicago, Illinois. They accept Canadian customers. They have very low deposit requirement for
Bank of England
$300.
probes data center lending amid an AI bubble fear. So again, Bank of England probes data center lending amid AI bubble fears.
Yeah, for $300, $500, you can trade couple of micros. 2-3 micros, it lets me trade. You have been doing something similar, one micro using master's level. So it's good, guys, at least as I mentioned, right? I may try to sell my product or service, right, by
So the Bank of
showing
England
you
is
anything I
reviewing
want.
lending to data centers that are one-way bet on the future to artificial intelligence. So the Bank of England has already called out the market risks from a surge in the valuations of firms in the industry, warning of the dangers of a sharp correction if expectations around the impact of AI become less optimistic. Now, the central bank's attention is moving to the links between AI companies and the financial.
Yeah, enough all crap. So yeah, guys, when it comes from you all in the chat, it is kind of a confirmation that it's not me who is delusional. The levels, master's level and new paradigm level, they really work well. It is okay. If you are not very greedy, if you are throwing 10 E-mini lot and something goes wrong, then you are the one who is responsible. But if you are not very greedy, trading one micro, it should recoup, at least whatever, like small cost, give you cushion to buy few more evaluation easily, pay for your P activation, and then use the prop firm account for taking risk, making big payout attempts, whatever you want. Be safe. First of all, the thumb rule is be safe, right? Don't risk your personal money too much. And even for trading personal money and one micro, you still need to get a confirmation and good, solid strategy, right? Why would you simply lose even with one micro? Yes, masters level, many in our group have confirmed it works well for them. It is enough. Masters and new paradigm level is enough if you are trading one or two micros in your personal account to make a good income. Obviously, if you have a lot of ambition to make huge payouts and all, don't risk personal money. Even though the levels are good, use prop firms, use leverage from others. AMP, yes, AMP is in Chicago. AMP. 200 a day is more than enough for some button clicking. Not easy nowadays. Yeah, I agree. Making money is not easy. That's why we work so hard. I at least don't consider making money is easy. Else, why would I go drawing this many lines and staying awake 12 in the midnight each night? I can tell making money is not easy. It's a hard work. There is no three lines, value area, high, low, and point of control, For me, there are many lines. Yeah, I just shut him down, that news guy. Total nonsense news, right? All those opinion pieces. Just tell us the actuals, right? About some data, some breaking news, some. So Dow almost about to hit our upper edge of the expected move weekly. So any pullback or any sell, I told you, right, may not happen until one of the market at least goes into our weekly expected move upper edge. So Dow is the one which is still in the race to go get it. We'll see what it does. Does it hold that level? Does it reject that level? So any short or pullback someone is looking for may work if Dow rejects its upper edge of the weekly expected move. Almost there, Dow. Yes, Nasdaq still has a lot of room on the upside, but I would keep my eyes on Dow first to see what it does. Do you think it will hit higher today? It is already hitting higher. Dow already heading into our upper edge. 47,344. 47,362 is the weekly high. Just 20 more points. Compare working 8 or 9 hours at a gas station or office job or any other freaking jobs. Yeah, but in the market, the problem is, there is no 9 to 5 or standing 6 hours, 8 hours at gas station to make money. But it's mind games, it's emotional games, which people may not be able to play well. Physical game, physical effort, labor, anyone will able to or will be able to do. But these mind games, mental games, emotional games of winning, losing, and
US
that's
Treasury
why the
10-year
ratio
yield
is
rises after consumer sentiment last up around 1 spot.
so that's why the ratio is inverted, right? When it comes to the labor job, 90-95% of the people, if they are physically fit, they have two limbs, hands, legs, four limbs, sorry, two hands, two legs. 90-95% people will be able to do the labor job. Only if you are physically challenged or something, right, wrong, mentally, sometimes you'll not be able to execute all the physical things in the world. Stocks, 95 people out of 100 will fail. Even though they are physically fit, they were doing good in their professions earlier. Why all of a sudden they cannot succeed in trading? Because it's a mental game. It's it's more of emotion management. It's more of a skills game, which takes time, and people are in hurry to make money. Exactly, 9 to 5 does not take the money back from here. The moment you lose money, that is where your true colors will come out, right? How you behave when you're losing money, what is your emotional stability, or what is your mental strength to jump back after a loss, what is your all everything. It goes all the way back to your upbringing. Did you have any trauma growing up? Your childhood traumas, everything gets revisited in the trading. Yeah, we just don't think that we are kind of debating Aquarian. We are all saying the same things. It's just a different way of expressing. Things are easy. I think we all are talking the same thing. What we are saying is, yeah, with your AMP or Ninja Trader or Tradovate, if you trade one micro, right? Why one micro? Because if you are taking a risk to be in the futures market, I am sure you can afford to lose $1,000 or $2,000. If you are that prepared to become a trader using master's level or my new paradigm level, one micro should be enough. You should be able to stomach any fluctuations, any volatility in the market. So a couple of $100 drawdown, maybe $200-300 drawdown if you waited a little bit longer, but you should be able to get at least a break even or a small profit. Worst case scenario. Good case scenario, yeah, the master's level, I mean, they work very perfectly, and winning a 50 pointer, 70 pointer trade to make $140, $200 should not be a big deal. It is not a big deal. We are doing it already. But yeah, at the same time, once you perfect, once you are in that advanced group I have, it's all appetite. How much appetite you have for making money, how much mental strength you have before you feel exhausted seeing money or losing money. It all comes down to that strength. Views on gold. Gold is good as per our levels. It is flying. Yeah, it's flying high. Do not short it right now. It is headed back into. Oh my god, it's ripping, guys. So no short on gold. It's a long right now. At least into the midpoint 4,200 area. 4,213 area is the target. Wait for the pullback to get long. I would wait for pullback into 4,137. Target 4,213 on gold. So we are at all-time highs, guys. Things work a little bit differently. You have to be more patient because there won't be a lot of pullbacks. People want to hang on to their longs or more all-time highs, more squeeze. Nasdaq at all-time high, ES at all-time high, Dow Jones at all-time highs, Russell about to reach its all-time highs. Dow almost home. It's reached its weekly expected move upper edge one more time. Apple, if you see, it's still sitting at its weekly expected move upper edge. Amazon, if you see, just cracked above its weekly expected move upper edge. So things which are strong are not backing off at all. Okay. So that's why there is no fluctuation right now. It still continues to. Why gold is high? Why we don't care, right? It is high and it is a long is what we care. No, nothing like that. I don't map like gold is high, this should happen. Market is down, so that's why gold should rally. Yeah, a little bit of rotation can happen, but it's not always confirmed that there has to be a negative correlation or a positive correlation between equities and commodities. At least I don't have that kind of a theory in the market. Yeah, sometimes there are rotations, we can see it happen, but it is not fixed that next time this rotation has to happen. If it happens, yeah, we'll notice, we'll acknowledge, yeah, we're seeing gold go higher while the markets are dropping or markets are rising and gold is also rising, positive correlation. But there is no compulsion that it has to happen. There is a video already, you can watch this video where I explain about my levels. Obviously it doesn't include my latest group, new paradigm, but I don't recommend anyone to go for that new paradigm group. First, I advise them to go at least to the masters level. Once you have traded the masters level, you have been there for a month or two, you like them, then only go to the final group, new paradigm. So yeah, watch that video. I just shared the link in the chat. Yeah, it has 3 levels in that video: members, experts and masters. But obviously experts is not there anymore because I had to make a room for a new group. So I would recommend go for the masters level, be there for a month or two. If you like it, if you find it useful, if you are making money, only then you should go for the new paradigm, because that is much advanced. And I think the base is in the masters group. Once the base is ready, then you should go for final one. Your Aquarian rules. I'm sure others in the chat are also going to miss you. Yeah. So I'm going to be patient, guys. Please. No need to rush. Without a setup, I don't plan to take a trade. You are very calming. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Weekly level achievable today, 200 point away. Yeah, we can achieve. It is all-time highs. CPI came good, but I think I mentioned many times, watch Dow. Dow is the one which is already there. So Dow has the onus now of holding the weekly expected move upper edge. If Dow decides to lose, reject our weekly expected move upper edge, maybe that was it for today. We all went up, get Dow to its weekly expected move upper edge, and like the other day, mark the top, came right back down. So we're watching Dow. A pullback is underway. A pullback, you try to buy the dip doesn't hold, you average down, it goes further down, you average down more, and then you blow your account. So why to do those guessing games? Let it come back, let it settle, let it rotate back up, and then we can buy that dip. Again, like the other day, right? I don't have a crystal ball, guys. I'm a good trader if I exercise all our tools we have, if I be patient, if I watch our levels, the levels hold, they give you a structure. If I take a trade of all those 3-4 things we do, then the trade works. Else, from the get-go, I don't know whether the market is going up or down, and I don't even think like that whether the market should go up or down. We just react. So these are the general things, the steps which market follows. Yes, when we are talking about the weekly upper edge, lower edge, it is the M final levels. Gold is reversing. Mm-hmm.
Russia's Ryazan oil refinery halted key processing units on Thursday following a drone attack, according again to sources.
Yeah, hit the like button, guys. Now you got the trade as well, right? A lot of patience, a good trade, and a good call out. Not on Nasdaq. The call out for new paradigm member was on gold. Played out. So that brings our call out total to 42. So far, 39 success. 3 failed trade so far out of 42. Good rate, 39 out of 42. I think we are improving on our average. 39 times right, 92.8, 93% win rate. So going great, guys, on that one. Yeah, gold trade played out as per our call out. At least most of the profit I have taken. I got still one runner left. Let's see if it wants to grind higher. I'll have a big winner. Gold. Here we traded Nasdaq on the stream. That also went well. That was also a long side trade.
UK's PM Starmer on the coalition of the willing call says we need to agree to finish the job on frozen Russian assets.
So testing VWAP right now. Monday level, yes. But we prefer masters level or new paradigm level more, right? So that was our ideal going in pullback level, right? So hope it happens. It will be a better buying opportunity then. No, I don't hold any index more influential over another. Each market is different. Each market has different product or the composition of product underneath them. If you are trading Dow and you're telling me you're not watching healthcare, you're not watching Goldman Sachs, you're not watching Visa, and you're just watching Nvidia, it is not going to help. Yeah, the weightage of the product or the sectors are different in each product, so they are a bit different. Yes, and Nasdaq do have a lot of correlation, positive correlation. They most of the time work same because tech has a big influence in S&P also, just like Nasdaq. But yeah, for S&P, I like to get confirmation from few more other tickers other than tech. I want financials to also be good, healthcare also to be good, and if tech along with these two other sectors are good, then S&P should be good to go. We are just being watchful here. VWAP trading is generally not happy outing for me. VWAP, it confuses you. Every green candle makes you feel bullish. Every red candle makes you feel bearish one more time. That's VWAP for me.
Traders say that Kazakhstan's Karachaganak oil field is set to trim its November crude exports via the CPC pipeline.
Good one. If you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail. That sounds like a VWAP or candlesticks hammer. Dow Jones got to the upper edge. Nice. Yeah, finally it got to the upper edge now.
US stocks extend gains with the Dow Jones up 1%.
Dow hitting our weekly expected move upper edge.
House Democratic leader Jeffries says we have not moved off our position on the stopgap bill.
I think people are still trying to short the market. That is the reason why it rips up like that so quickly. Maybe people are buying. What do you know? I mean, Google is up 2.8%, Apple up 1.2, Nvidia is up 1.6, Broadcom is up 3.2%. I think I specifically mentioned Broadcom and Nvidia, right? They haven't done much Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Again, new paradigm group, guys. I specifically mentioned Nvidia and Broadcom to
Japan Trade Minister Akazawa spoke by phone with Commerce Secretary Lutnick, according to Kyoto.
To finally come to life on Friday. They did not do much from Monday till Thursday. So today Broadcom is up 3.3%. Nvidia is up 1.68%. Yeah, Dow has achieved its weekly. Now next in line is Russell to go for its weekly expected move upper edge. Then will come ES or Nasdaq. Anyone can get there. ES I think will be a better candidate. Yeah, ES is a better candidate. It is looking good as compared to Nasdaq. ES leading the way on the upside. Use one line, guys. Don't RC Courier. Don't hit enter after every word. You can type everything in one line. Got gold at 4137 masters level into NPL level. 40 micros. What did you do? Like just kept averaging down? You guys are crazy, guys. It's very risky. Even 4 or 3 micros are very risky for gold. It's a expensive product. Yeah, just trade E-minis. Why do you need to trade 40 micros? Just trade 3 E-minis then, or 4 E-minis.
US stocks extend gains with the S&P up 1%.
You took 10 trades to make $100. I see RDGD traded 1 trade and $425 times 5. Not 425, it is times 5. $2,000. Roughly. Yeah, it's 2,000. More than 2,000 after commissions. Hit the like button, guys, if you have enjoyed. What? You did not even trade. Why? Like, I mean, it's okay, guys. We are at all-time high. It could be a bit risky. Any of this pullback could turn into be a very deeper pullback. So you got to be careful. We did make $2,000, right? One trade is good enough when there is not much movement in the market. As long as it is green, it is good. 6 trades, 3 losers, 2 winners, 1 small winner. And the result and the outcome could have still been the same, right? So yeah, it's okay. You don't need to be like, if there was a lot of two-way price action, a lot of confusion, then yes, we would have traded more by now. But if it is like still slow grind, difficult to be long the market, especially with the E-minis. With micro, you can do anything you want. Like you can see, right? Even though I'm long bias, I still need to be careful here at this point. And I don't short such strong market, guys. I need a good reason. I need weakness. I need fear in the market to go short. I need lower low, whatever, market in that right hand corner, not at the right hand top corner to short. Here I still stay by my analysis, right? Buying the dip would be the right thing. That was the call out in the morning, especially after that CPI report. We only had risk of Michigan numbers. They also came supportive for the longs. Yeah, buying the dip or staying long is the right thing until we hit something negative on the tape or in terms of the headlines. Neither has happened so far. Mhm.
IBM shares rally over 6% on elevated volume. That's IBM.
Yeah, yesterday it was down because the growth was slowing down. I think that's what they mentioned. All of a sudden, in one day, the growth is, a lot. Was it IBM or Oracle? Something, right? Cloud business was slowing down. There were some headlines. Was it IBM yesterday? Was down 4-5%? Or was it Oracle? I don't know. Their cloud business is like, slowed progress, something. On that concern, it was down. Today, I don't know. The concerns are gone. I told the views on gold already, right? It's already long. We had long trade, it already played out. Still in progress. The long are still working in gold, I think. Until midpoint, there is room for market to grind higher on the gold. With our AWS outage, many companies are thinking new strategy. Yeah, they can only think. I don't think anyone can execute a strategy now. Much cheaper to host your servers on the cloud. It's a nightmare to build your own data centers, recovery centers in case the main data center goes down, the follower. It's expense, and generally in the IT businesses, before you could recoup the value out of those, investment, the technology is outdated. I don't think. They all the CEO and these big shots, they have to say something, right, to their clients, right? Oh, you could not access our website, you could not shop, you could not do the delivery, you could not order your food, you could not book your flight. We really apologize. We are checking, because the CEO and all, big shots, they demand reasons. Yeah. If they have to build your own server in-house and host the data center, do the recovery centers in case of disasters, yeah, buying Amazon Web Service is very cheaper. Hosting servers, yeah, as a backup, they will not put all the servers in one Amazon Web Services. They might use Google Cloud Platform, they might use Microsoft Azure. Yeah, diversify so that not everything goes down at the same time, but still these are like world-class data centers. Data center costs cheap, but you not get servers that speed. Data center is cheap. In what currency data centers are cheap? No currency, data centers are cheap. Physical location, building that many servers. People are going to NVIDIA supercomputer AI data centers now. Single companies, they will never be able to upgrade and match those technology upgrade which Amazon services, Google Cloud Platform, Microsoft Azure will do. It's a subscription, right? You want slow data speed, this is the tier, right? You want high data speed, Go for the next year. You want zero latency. By the way, our YouTube live stream is zero latency. You cannot go much further, faster in terms of the streaming. I am using zero latency. Total cost maintaining data center is cheaper than buying services from Amazon. Anyway, each have their own opinion. I don't think so. Yeah, multi-cloud strategy, I agree. As I mentioned, right, it's common sense. Why put all the eggs in one basket? Put some in Amazon, put some in, and unless you are also a retail and you cannot, for the competition reason, have your server hosted on Amazon, because you are also retail, they are also selling retail. Yeah, you go to Microsoft in that case, you go to Google in that case, and if you are competing with Google, then you go to their competitors. But multi-cloud hybrid, something which is, let's say, credit card information of client, which can never be on the cloud, it has to be physically in your premises. That is the law, that is the government mandate. If you want to do business in this region of the country, you cannot take, like you had TikTok, very, very critical data of US people building those TikTok videos cannot go to China or wherever the data center was. So yeah, in those kind of compliance, yeah, you can host one server where the personal information of users, credit card information, passwords, they are maintained locally, physically on your premise. Other things, outage, no outage, the even personal or local hosted data center can also have outage. I don't think you can build an AWS, but you cannot buy another backup for him easily. Cost too much. Yeah, you cannot do what Amazon and Google and Microsoft does locally in your data center, guys. They are far ahead now. Economy of scale. They can upgrade. They can do whatever they want very quickly. Cloud is expensive. It sounds great and it is great, but the bills can keep on piling up. But I have seen, guys, in IT, people before they recoup value in the projects, like capital expenditures on these projects of implementing IT and all, it's huge. And by the time they are ready for the prime time, 2, 3, 4 years to go live. Not the hardware. I mean, I agree in that it doesn't take long to build a data center, but to make it prime time ready, right? Build your services, build your applications, test them, go live. It can take good 2 years minimum, 2 to 3 years. And by that time, the technology could already be outdated. The requirements and the client and the customers' demand have changed. There is a new trend, which again requires you to upgrade, which again requires you to, keep building new applications. With Amazon and all, it's much faster. The turnaround time is much faster. Yeah, that's why you can keep focusing on innovations. The logistical part, you let them take care of. As a backup mechanism, if they are down, you can host on multiple clouds, not on one cloud. Especially, I think, if you are like obviously a big giant and already in the high-tech business, then it still is possible to maintain your own data centers. But something which is, $1 to $5 billion business or a couple of $1 million, I don't think there is any chance they are going to succeed doing that on their own. Yeah, those are those are the issues which do come when you are paying others to do your job. They can overcharge, they may have some bureaucracy in your own company, in their approval and the removal, which can pile up the cost, but still, that's why they are successful, guys. Why they keep growing. Amazon Web Services, Google Cloud Platform, Microsoft Azure, they keep growing and growing each day. No, I'm saying this because I have implemented many products, right? Even those products or the tools, they prefer hosting their servers, or they have two models: either purchase our servers and put it in your data center, or put our servers in the cloud. So they don't want to compete. Even the big businesses, like there are some businesses, right? Like there are some software, I think, like you have some CRM softwares, right? Salesforce, you have some taxation software, you have many database based softwares. They are all cloud based. No, I have not bought any long term buys yet. Apple straight up. Yeah, Apple. Oh wow. So is Broadcom not backing off at all today? Yeah, I mean, this year cycles have changed. In September, we did not get any pullback. Just first day after the Labor Day, we had some good volatility one day, and at October we got one big pullback, 3%. That also just for one day. So maybe November, December we won't have Santa Claus rally. Maybe there is a role reversal. September, October, turned out to be good. November, December may not be that good for the market. We don't know, right? Nobody knows where the market will go. And if they continue as per their tradition, Santa Claus rally, year end, no selling because there are tax implication, people hang on to their gains, sell in January, then yeah, we might miss out in November and December rallies. So bit boring so far today, but this is what we have got, right? Little bit of sideways movement. Yeah, for me it's okay. Happy with whatever small gains we have. Oh.
Putin's special envoy Dmitriev confirms he is in the US for a visit that was planned a while ago. The USTR initiates a trade investigation of China's implementation of the Phase 1 agreement with the US. Russia's Dmitriev declined to say who he's going to meet in the US. Dmitriev says various forces, mainly the UK and the Europeans, are trying to derail the direct dialogue between Putin and Trump. Dmitriev says, I took note of the fact that the US side did not cancel his long-planned meeting, despite various quote-unquote unfriendly steps. China says it's to hold security talks with the US.
Consistency in daily loss limit. Can you share some tips? You have to stop trading. You have to have, I don't know, I can get that software, guys, affordable indicator. I think you need to have some kind of a risk manager. Nowadays, I think this top step and top, like Project X platform, they let you set your daily loss limit, right? If you have 5,000 drawdown room, you should stop at least after losing $2,000. Leave remaining 3,000 for the next day. If you keep trading, if you build that bad habit, you'll recover that loss. That mentality is not going to be great long term. In never achieve consistency, you have to lock yourself out. Move on to the next account. There's no other way. Like, anyone can fail, any trade can go wrong. Every time you place a trade, first thought you should come to mind is, this trade can blow my account today. First of all, you have to be damn serious about taking every single trade. You have to be confident. You should have done all the due diligence. And even after that, if you lose, you have to have hard stop loss. Like, after this, 2,500 is my drawdown room. If I lose $700 today, that's it. Close the platform, close the computer. It's simple logic. I don't think there is any complication in that, but it is very difficult to implement. Because people think like they will recover the loss. Sometimes they do recover the loss, but it's not a good thing to recover a loss same day. There are some softwares which creates a lock, so that even if you want to trade that day, you cannot trade. Look into those softwares. I think Affordable Indicator has that risk manager functionality. So they have been contacting me for very long now. Maybe I'll say yes for collaboration or whatever, like affiliation. First of all, you should trade the right size. Second, if you lose, lock yourself out. You lost certain amount today, 40%, 30% of your overall loss limit. Stop. That day you are not going to win. At least not in that account. You can still trade, but pick up another account which has full drawdown room. Mhm. Top of the hour, be careful. 1 more minute to go. Yeah, self control, and that's why I'm saying, right, not easy to do. It is easier said than done. Self control. That's why people get those softwares. People purchase some software which just locks them out. Even before you start trading, allocate that I have $2,000, $3,000 drawdown room. So 3,000, I don't want to go after a losing day in the second day where I still have less money. So even you can see, right, with the prop firms, what do they used to do, right, with the end of the day drawdown account type? What they do, they give you 4,500 drawdown room, but on the day one they let you lose 3,000, 3,200, right? You can lose up to 3,002, and day two you'll have remaining 800 or $1,000, right? Or out of 4,500 you can lose 3,000 in one day, and next day you can have still 1,500 drawdown room. But ideally it should be other way around. On day one you should not lose more than 1,500 and leave 3,000 drawdown room for the second day. So yeah, one day anything can go wrong, and if something is going wrong that day, let it be lesser drawdown or lesser loss. Keep more drawdown for the second day, because now you are alert. You lost trying to do something, you are aware that your analysis was not right, you did something. And other thing it helps is having $3,000 room on a first day. You are going to trade big size, so having 1,500 drawdown room on day one as your loss limit, you are not going to trade big size because it's not a $3,000. If you're planning to trade 2 E-minis or 1 E-mini, now you will trade 6 micros, 3 micros. Do you see, right, how automatically the magic can work, or the equation gets skewed in your favor now in day one, versus even if you had a losing day, you got stopped out, you got locked, you come back, you realize that you made a mistake, you were long bias, how foolish you were, right? The market simply sold off in thinking long. Now today you will do a second check, more due diligence, and guess what, you have more drawdown room as compared to the first day. So you are forgiven for your mistake, your account was not blown. Second day you are given even more boost. Don't be worry, you still have a lot of room left. You might be able to recover that previous loss and get back on track. It's all common sense, guys. If you the thing is, if we start talking about movies, if we start talking about making choices in the life, good habits, how to bring up, and how to grow your kids, how to sign them up for some good education or good extracurricular activities, everyone speaks with lot of compassion, everyone speaks very logically, sensibly. But when it comes to trading, even though you could be a very good professional in your previous work life, everyone behaves same, like silly. Loss, big trading, not able to control emotion, anger, revenge trading. So why can't we demonstrate same acumen, same stability we have in our previous life profession while trading, right? Simple thing. You by mistakenly break a signal, right? You did not see orange light or red light, somehow you missed it, you were busy, you were distracted, you were thinking about something, you didn't realize, and you immediately realize, oh my god, I crossed almost when it was red, or I should not have taken a right when the person was still walking right on the street. But it doesn't mean that in the next signal you are going to go past second red signal, you are again going to ignore another pedestrian which was about to cross and you immediately took right. No, we don't do such things in the real life, right? So why in trading? Why do we do the same thing in trading? Ask me, I am a perfectionist, as everyone says. When it comes to trading, I have done all the mistakes in the world. Yeah, it's normal. That's how humans are. We don't like losing, right? Something else takes over our personality, our character when it comes to trading and losses. We are not able to do same things as I mentioned, right? Pick up any field, driving, playing cards with your family. You are very sporty. There are although few people who are not very sportsmen. Even playing with the friends and family, they get very competitive. They don't like losing no matter what, right? So but if you're not that freak, that you have to win everything you do in life, smartest thing Apex did for their own benefit is to let us pass the eval with 20 account. So easy, but we can fail when the rules apply after paying the PFs. Yeah, It's a pressure, right? It's pressure of losing big. A loss feels like a death. To the subconscious mind, it will defend itself with dollar cost averaging. So anyway, guys, our gold is still playing out, guys, in the call out section. And that is dollar cost averaging, Prashant. You should take a U-turn, average down, bring your average down, right? Go back to the same spot and cross the light. When the average down is good, now your price goes above your averaged down value. You cross when the light is green. That's how people like to do here, right? In the trading world. Broke the red signal. First of all, in that red signal, take a U-turn and come back again. And again, once it is green, after dollar cost averaging, then you cross the light. Very good. To be honest, it was much better during Biden administration. Last year was actually more fun to trade. This year, it's at least last summer has been really dead. And so far, fall is also disappointing. Just 1 or 2 days of volatility. What is the average rate of return? What do you mean by average? If I am using only one account, then you can do that run rate and all. Depends that everyone's account is different, lot size is different. analysis good, callouts are good, success rate so far is very high. I think that stats is enough. Somebody could be trading 50k, 25k, somebody could be trading 150k account. So far 40 wins out of 43, it's a 93% success rate. It is enough. And more importantly, those 3 failure came at a very difficult spot. The 3 fail call outs so far out of 43, 40 right. 3 failed call outs have been during this phase. So here it is okay to have failed 3 times in this confusion. When the market drops here, on that day we lost 1 trade. Here, there's complete shakeout happening in the market. And in this disaster, if I lost 3 trade, I think
UK's PM Starmer says the
fine.
coalition of the willing are determined to go further than ever to ratchet up pressure on Putin.
Yeah, exactly. And also matters, right? Some people like to keep a runner like I do. I do make sure that last runner wins really big. Like in today's call out for gold, I had 4 contracts long on the gold. It played out. It went into here all the way till here. It is right over here right now. So 2 long call outs on gold first here, right? And then second time here, double bottom held. We again went long. Here's the target. Depend if someone is looking for I had 4 contracts, right? So I kept on booking profit 1, 2, and then last runner left, took the break even again after double bottom jump back. It really depends then how you are managing the trade. Somebody is not taking profit, somebody is not ready to step aside, jump back in. The outcome and the result will be very different for the same trade. Yeah, I that's the reason I may have given hundreds of call out. The reason the call out is 43 is because those are the actual trades I have taken, right? So not only call out, if I give a call out, yesterday I had a call out, right, on the long, on our NPL level long, target 1, target 2. On each occasion I had trade, in fact I had trade using options also on the QQQs. That was one of the biggest winner yesterday, $200 winner on QQQ in my personal account. But yeah, any callouts I give, I actually am taking those trades, even if it is, sometimes I take micros because on the live stream I am trading E-minis. So in some of my accounts, I don't, I just leave a trade with a stop loss. So I leave a couple of micros, at least here, that was a short trade into our Russell, right? So it was not one contract. I think it was couple of contracts, right? You start with couple of contracts, you already book profit. Right, you book 2 contracts in profit. I don't need to watch. Let it go into that 2464.4 was our midpoint. So 1 tick above that 2464.5 final, 2 already booked in profit. Then last one I can leave a break even stop loss, right, and let it go into 2464.5, and it did go all the way. It reached the 2464.5 to give the final contract. So here people can do some silly things, right? They may get too greedy. They may add. If they don't, respect their stop loss, it rips back up. You can still make a mess of a good trade. But yeah, every time I call out, I do make sure I am in the trade. Yeah, especially if I am on the live stream, the same trade I do it with the E-minis. So this is the call out, but also on the live stream, I did that trade. So yeah, those. And when I'm not doing, because live stream is my main screen, right? If I'm not actively managing my trade, I trade with micros in my other account or second screen. Yeah, make sure that every trade I call out, I am in that trade. Here's the break of the VWAP into the next level. Yeah, here's the previous trade, right? First of all, already a winner, a short into the VWAP, right? $1,200 winner. I think we get a pause here, 24,728. Look, I'm short since 24,814. So I take the VWAP and then I break down that trade, right? You can see, right, from 800 level I was short, right, from here. But at the VWAP there was a pause, so I jump in at 750 again, another level, targeting 600 levels. And did market go into 600? Oh yes, it went all the way into 680. Few ticks ahead of our level, there was a front running. So now you cannot get stubborn, right? They front run your level, but I already took profit, right, in 600s. Yeah, you see this green candle, at least you take a stop. They're ripping back up and maybe they come back down later. So trade management you still need to exercise. Most of the time you don't need to, because level works to the penny. But yeah, all of this 40 trades, I have taken all those trades personally. And most of the time with the e-minis, I am on the live stream with those trades. But if I am giving a call out like on gold, right, I'm not even trading gold on the live stream, and it is still playing out. If you want to go and see the call out here on the gold, here's the call out. It is still long. This was the first long and this is the second long call out today. It is still, so somebody may still have messed up, right? They may have chased up and then they got stopped out. But generally I show my entry, where is my entry, and should play out. The first target is hit, we are going for the second target, and if you are lucky we'll go for the third target also. So other things is I'm doing a lot of options also, because the call outs are great, the levels are amazing. Yeah, I mean I can leave options spread, less risky. And also for personal account I prefer spread orders. Yeah, personally I take those trades. That's why the call out count is less, because I have to multitask. I have to be on the live stream, answer your question, personally trade my account here, give the call out, manage. It's still good. Since October 1st, how many days have gone by? 43 call outs so far, not bad. There were a couple of weekend days also, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So out of 24, 6 days were weekends. So 17 days, roughly 17, 18 days. And first 2, 3 days we were just getting used to. We didn't know how and how many levels we want, how the call outs will work. I started, posting in post tab. That was too slow. I got everyone to get into Discord. So yeah, we lost 3-4 days in the start. But yeah, 16 days and 43 call outs. I think average is 2.5 call outs. Roughly 2 to 3 call outs per day. It is enough. You just need 2 to 3. And as I said, right, now we are very well settled. So the call outs are more frequent now. So I do see 3 to 4 call outs as an average every day. Not everyone has the patience of RDGD. Yeah, then they will have to accept to be a different kind of a trader, right? You can be a cowboy trader also. Alright, that is also a category. What is that category? Yeah, I don't mind playing rough. I lose few account in the morning, but when I win, I make sure I win big. It pays for my losing account. So whatever works, right? If you want to be trader like me, you will have to learn to be patient. You'll learn to trade selectively. You'll learn to miss few trades. You'll learn to be very patient to take more bigger profits. If you are in a hurry, then obviously there are more other different kind of mentors who are going to teach you how to quickly blow your account.
NATO Secretary General Rudd says the sanctions placed by the US against Russia will put more pressure against Putin. Dutch PM Schoof says it would be good for the EU to copy US sanctions on oil firms.
Yeah, we are only as good as the markets are. If the market gives a good movement, then yeah, there will be a lot of action. But if market is holding its gains, less movement, solid, sideways, I'm not going to force the trade, no matter what. I'm not going to pressure myself to force a trade. Yeah, there were one miss. We could have bought and stayed. I think we went long there, but for a small scalp. Where was the trade? I even forgot now. Okay, it was over here. On this bounce we went. This one we missed. Yeah, this one I can tell we missed it, but we were long in gold at that time. So didn't really miss. At least we made it up with our gold trade there. So gold turned green now. It is up 0.18. Yeah, slow session, slow day. There's another break on the gold. Yeah, gold pumping guys into our target. So yeah, big winner today in the gold. Even the other trader, right, Bhai Bhutera, he asked us in the morning, right? I told you 4,137, 4,131, our master's level. We're long. We are at 4,155 area right now. Steady climb in gold. So Dow Jones could come back to its upper edge one more time. So be careful. Dow could try to rotate back to its upper edge, which is down movement. 100 points, nothing much. Dow is right now up 528 points, so it can be up 400 point, 428 point also. Anyway, I'm going to go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. So guys, I'm back with my food. Sanju, one more thing, if for whatever reason you cannot trade entire week, you may lose the account. So make sure you at least put one micro trade, one trade to make that trading week count. So in a funded account with most of the firm, you need to have at least one trade per week, else they consider it as an inactive account and they may again close down your account. Just be aware, guys. Even when you are traveling, going on vacation, make sure you check the firm rules, inform their support that you'll be away, or you could be trading from another country. Sometimes they block you, like you signed up account in US and now you're trading from, let's say, Europe or Mexico, right? South America, wherever you're going for holiday. So check the rules or inform them. They will let you know what to do in those cases when you're going on extended vacations or changing the physical location, geographical locations. Yeah, I'm going to finish up my food, guys. Give me a few minutes. Thank you. Okay, so told you right, Dow could rotate back to the upper edge one more time. It was up $528. Specifically mentioned, it can be up 420 something dollars. So here we are, Dow rotated back to the upper edge one more time. Guys, come on. I just told you, right? It could rotate from 528. Now it is at least it is up $460 for the day.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Oil rigs saw a prior of 418, total rigs a prior of 548.
So yeah guys, hope you are not shorting this. At least that is the last thing you can do for Nasdaq, which is very strong right now. Don't add fuel to the fire by shorting. Yeah, I mean, so to be honest, Fenil, our criteria was at least one of the major index, right? So we got already Dow at the upper edge. There is no as such need that we need to go for Nasdaq also. If it happens, it will be welcoming, but I don't think there is any desperation here that it has to happen. At least the up move is justified today so far. Dow has reached, and that is generally our case, right? At least one of the major market reaches its weekly, and that is what our morning analysis was. All the markets are strong, either like Dow goes for it. Dow was the one which went for the upper edge. It is now starting to use that level, pull back into that area, bounce off that area. Russell is next in line, which is very close. I think those are the better candidate to target your upper edge play. Yes, Nasdaq, if it happens, it is good, but I wouldn't like bet for it. Like we were betting for Dow, right, to get it done. RDGD levels are amazing, so good in fact that I find myself waiting for a setup. When the opportunity presents itself, I hesitate, miss the entry and watch it play out. Need to get better at executing now. Every setup played out on the Dow today, but I haven't taken a single trade. That's why I always recommend, at least in the new paradigm group, guys, I'm working very closely, breaking down each of the entry criteria, all the different nuances based on what I have seen, how the market plays out with those levels. Yeah, welcome to join. That's why I spent like 1 hour, 1.5 hour in the morning, right? We start at 8 a.m. Eastern with the new paradigm members. And if you listen to me, guys, in the pre-market shows, I mean, I don't waste any time. It's all business. I don't waste time. I'm not, fooling around or, joking or something. It's straight all talk. So what do I do? Like, for 47 minutes, 45 minutes, 45 minutes here, 49 minutes, 47 minutes. I'm spending like almost an hour each day in the morning, and then all the other joiners at masters and members again reanalyze, summarize them basically in 50 minutes, 10 minutes, 50 minutes with them, 10 minutes with them, 8 minutes another revision, and then I trade, show entries, exit. You get better. You'll get better over, and if you're in the hurry, then you'll need to spend more time watching offline videos, hindsight videos. Yeah, there are many ton of them, but what I do and explain is live, right? Today, speak today, what is going to happen, what do you see market in based on today's circumstances. It's better opportunity for me to learn today than go and check what happened in
5 minutes
2002
time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the Baker Hughes rig count numbers for the week.
or what happened in August.
Oil rigs prior 418, total rigs prior 548.
Yeah, consider becoming member of our group, guys. If you are not a member, click on the join button on the channel page, or click on the link which I shared in the chat just now, !masters. Yeah, join this channel to get access to the perks. When you click on that link, you get a pop-up here. On that pop-up, watch that video. There is a video there. You can watch, play that video. It explains you everything, right, about our strategy, what I look for on the weekly, daily, high level. And I would say at least become master. At least it's proven, guys. I mean, These are all experienced traders who are using my levels, and that group has been there now for 8 months at least. Masters and experts, they were all like around 7-8 months ago. So it's not that we haven't tested, others have not tested them. We have tested them in each of the circumstances, whether it is a sideways movement, grind up, volatility, sell-offs. The levels play out really well. And no matter what strategy someone uses, right, at the end the execution only comes by buy and sell. And to buy and sell, you need a number, right? At what level I should buy and what level I should sell. That's why, someone thinks they are just levels. No, it's like very strategic level. There is a purpose for each of those level. Like weekly has a different purpose, daily has a different purpose. Masters level have different purpose, new paradigm have different purpose. So crude oil again playing well, range bound, but again with our levels really well, masters level especially. No wonder people voted, 13% voted do not remove masters level on crude oil. It works for them. I have no issues. I have issues in terms of timing. I could have saved another 20-25 minutes for myself if I were not to calculate crude oil each night. But it's okay. People are paying money for it. People are using it. It works for them. Then I might lose 20 more minutes of my time. It's okay. But I won't trade. Personally, I don't trade crude oil, guys. I don't like following inventories, tracking the geopolitical news, who is sanctioning whom, what is the inventory projection, what is the actual output of the oil this week. I have no interest in tracking all those things. And if I am to become a good trader, I know I will need to track all those things. Like in the Nasdaq, right? I want to become a good trader with Nasdaq ES. So I track all the underneath product. I'm also doing options now with those products. So I like to get fully involved, not half-hearted. If I am going to be trading Dow, I better watch the top 5 stocks of the Dow very closely.
We're shortly expecting the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers.
So yeah, not a very eventful day today.
Total rigs 550, 550. And oil rigs 420, 420. It's an increase of 2 rigs.
Yeah, very boring session so far. Only 0.32 needed to reach upper edge. Yeah, only in this kind of a pace, it is like climbing Mount Everest. From current level, ES needs to rally like 24 point. ES is hardly moving 4 points right now. How are we going to move 24 points? For me, I think I can live with that high. Dow is at weekly expected move upper edge. Maybe Russell makes one push, but that could be it for Dow and ES may settle with whatever highs we have right now. Pullback into VWAP is always going to be a scenario which can play out. You have that 25,600 also right here in the Nasdaq coming up. What that area, maybe if we clear 25,600 with lot of momentum, then yeah, bulls can get excited again. But it's too much of an ask right now for market to grind in this last 2 hours of the day. Yeah, ES may run out of steam here.
Canada launches probe into Chinese dumping of truck bodies. surely expecting the result of the Fed reverse repo operation.
Yeah, still nothing going on. In fact, ES is on the pullback right now. Nothing major change, either big up movement or down movement. It's sideways right now.
Four counterparties take 2.435 billion dollars at the Fed reverse repo operation.
So yeah, very slow afternoon session. It's been slow since morning, but it has significantly slowed down here in this time period, especially here between like 11:30 now till 1:30. Last 2 hours, not much price movement. Stop the madness and call it a day. Yeah, I don't think much is going to happen, to be honest, between now and end of the day. I mean, it's, to be honest, there is nothing. I don't expect anything is going to happen. This is the calm before the storm. You want bloodbath Fridays? It's not happening, guys. It was during Biden administration. We used to have bloodbath Fridays. Like, I don't know, like somehow late Friday afternoon the sell-off will happen. It was crazy, guys. It was a lot of movement. Market trying to break out here, Nasdaq. Coming into session highs. Will the breakout be successful here? Someone mentioned, right? TDL, I think. ES has a poor low, they mentioned. ES also getting momentum here. So maybe ES is going to print a, I don't know, rich. What is the opposite of poor high? Rich high or a full high? To be honest, I don't know. Poor low versus. Is it a part of the footprint? I think in the context of footprint charts, I have heard poor low. Strong or okay, strong versus weak high, poor versus strong. Strong versus weak, matching terminology. Poor high, what is the opposite of poor high? Rich high. Market, yeah, that's where I heard poor highs, poor lows in terms of market profile. Footprint charts, right? Or no, market profile, right? Those ABCDs. What is it called, those pattern? I think at some point we did check them. For every 30 minutes you print a letter A. If you're in that range, in that 30 minute, wherever the price went, it prints A. Next 30 minutes we switch over to the letter B. So for the next 30 minutes you'll print B. TPOs, right? Yeah, in that context also I have heard poor high, poor lows. TPO charts, right? TPO. Time, price, opportunity. Okay, I see. Yeah, that is good in, like, if you want to quickly see what happened overnight session yesterday, where price conducted what activity. It's a good to give you a summary of how the price played out in the previous sessions. So yeah, so far not successful breakout. Guys, nothing to talk much about. Markets are flat. They are holding gains. Russell up 1.4, Dow Jones up 1.1, ES up 0.9%, Nasdaq is up 1.1. Very strong. Holding the gains into the Friday end of the day. And I think next week also there is not much. In terms of the news event, I don't think there is any major news event for next week. US durable goods, consumer confidence. Okay, FOMC interest rate decision. Okay, that is there on Wednesday afternoon. Expectation is 25 basis point cut from 4.25 to 4%. Yeah, that is the big event for next week. Of course, the Powell's press conference is going to be very critical as well. What he says about future rate cuts or probabilities. So market is still pricing one more rate cut for the year end, December 10th. So 29th October, next meeting, one rate cut. 10th of December, 92% probability as of now, one more rate cut. And for the next year, not much, one or maybe two maximum rate cuts next year. Yeah, I mean, Trump has also disappointed us. I don't know, I was expecting more. It was a good first 100 days. First 100 days were very good in the office. We had a lot of opportunities in the market. But he has also gone silent. Goodness. Have a good weekend, dark side. Could this rate cut lead to further inflation? Nobody knows. In Canada, it did not. In Canada, remember, we got more rate cuts than you already. But Canadian interest rate went down much earlier than now. Recently, you got two rate cuts, right? Didn't change the inflation. Did not affect. In fact, inflation also continued to come down. The economy also needs to grow, right? If economy is not expanding, then rate cuts are still not going to be sufficient. That's good, John. What you find useless might be useful for someone.
The Fed to disclose and solicit feedback on stress test models scenarios for the first time under a new proposal. The US Federal Reserve proposes changes to boost bank stress test transparency. Fed Vice Chair for Supervision Bowman says changes could improve bank capital planning. Fed Governor Barr objects to proposed changes, warning it will weaken test and lower bank capital.
Another attempt for the breakout. Will they do it this time? Okay. So here we are again, guys, trying to make another new session all-time highs. Yeah, again, ES also in the mix. Both ES Nasdaq pushing. Nasdaq just printed a new high. But these are like small breakout from 560 into 566. 6 points. 580 next target. I imagine how many shorting the market. At least we did not. We didn't do any short today. Just have been patient, traded one long, or be on the sidelines if you cannot stay long or you feel like uncomfortable longing this high, just stay out. Yeah, but for sure I think the losses, there's no way someone could lose, yeah, maybe on occasion one or two here, but mostly long should have worked. If you are trading the right size, there is no way you can lose today. Yeah, one you might have gone early, you may have stopped out. Other than that, yeah, there's not going long should not have been a losing proposition for anyone. Yeah, not sure if you heard me before. Gold, yeah, no long in gold. No long in gold anymore. It's down now. Broke our master's level. Okay, so finally we are getting a pullback. So are we going to go long? Is this longable opportunity? Is it a short? So a little bit of pullback underway in Microsoft. Broadcom coming into our new paradigm level. Nvidia is still holding well. Yeah, Tesla is dumping actually. Tesla down 3.5% right now. Other than that, everything is normal, guys. Apart from Tesla, everything looks normal. Tired of Tesla. I was planning to get out of my Tesla stock if I can get 480. It's a long battle of Tesla. It's so reachable. The thing is, whenever it moves, it is going to move very quickly, right? It can be dud, it can be sideways, going down for very long amount of time, but when it moves, it will not waste a lot of time. Successive days, 2, 3, 4 days, it can be up 30%. That's the problem with that stock. It moves based on like momentum. You need a trigger, people get behind, people go crazy, everyone buys call, then it's the stock spiraling upwards. Yeah, apart from Tesla, guys, nothing seems to be a problem in this market right now. Yeah, if you get to our experts level, yeah, you can get a scalp long. So yeah, guys, nothing going on in the market. I'm just taking care of some administrative stuff which I don't get time to work or do on. Usually markets are on the move, or I'm working late in the night for the levels or doing pre-market shows. ready to use Lucid. Someone asked me what a trap trader, right? Are you still there? You asked, right? What is the other option from our existing? If you are making payout with all the prop firm, is there a new prop firm we can target? So yeah, Legends Trading, I picked up account as I mentioned, right? It's day 3 for me in Legends Trading. I picked up their 150k account, two of them. So obviously 9,000 is our profit goal there. I am at 4,800 day 3 here and 3,200 day 2. The other account I am going to pick up is from Lucid Trading, because there are very good things I am hearing about Lucid Trading, especially Deepu, one of our new paradigm member. There is a zero wait, guys. 2 minutes. The payout approval time is 2 minutes. It is that fast. I signed up for their affiliate program. So that is what they are saying. One time fees. So there is no recurring fees, first of all, right? You pay one time fees and you can pass whenever you want, right? No monthly billing. Average payout time is 12 minutes for them so far. So instant. I mean, Deepu mentioned he even got payout within 2 minutes. It's all automated. Even the sign up process and the everything was, guys, super fast. Like in last 10 minutes I was able to register everything. Instant funding and activation of the account, real time. Okay, this is for me, affiliate dashboard. Zero payout denials, advanced fraud detection system. So it's all automated, looks like. I don't know, I have coupon code RDGD, but what is the latest promotion? I'll need to check. But I'm going to pick up account with them. I like that, zero denials, or more importantly, wait, right? There's no wait. Yeah, here's my referral link if anyone wants to join alongside me. Lucid Trading latest discount will apply using code. Okay, and as I mentioned it, I'm going to go for it. I'm not going to wait for more, because I'm making money, guys, and I don't mind picking up more accounts. And especially if there is zero denial, zero wait, zero drama, then why not? So there's the link, Lucid Trading. Deepu, are you still there? Maybe you can educate us more. You are the latest beneficiary of yeah, he shared his screenshot and all. I think these are all his I don't know which one. Lucid account. This is Legends Trading, I think. Legends Trading LT. Is there anyone else who is using Lucid, wants to share their success or what your experience? NRG, I know he's killing it with the take profit trader, but Lucid, I have heard very good thing about Lucid already. It's good. There's no fees when you move to the pro account, zero denials, instant approval of the payout request, 2 minutes without any. You need to trade at least once in 20 days. That is fair enough. $67 for 50k. How about bigger account? Let me see. Yeah, guys, let's add more, as I mentioned, right? Lucid, Legends Trading, they are verified. Many traders are receiving payout from them. They, I see, offer Rhythmic, Project X, Quant Tower, Motive Wave. Step 1, pass a test or get a Lucid direct account. End of the day drawdowns, 10:1 micro scaling, no hard breach. Trade to earn payout, 90-10 profit split. No payout window, that is awesome. You can request payout anytime. Looks like they're following the take profit trader approach. No payout window. Clear and simple rules. Transition to Lucid Live. Swing trading is allowed. Withdraw funds daily. Custom risk setting can be done. Trade with real capital. Build live track record. Earn incentives. Access firm resources. So these are their accounts. 50k test is their most popular. 150k is there. Reset fees is $168. Profit target 9,000. Max loss is 4,005. And drawdown room is end of the day. Daily loss limit is there 2,700, but it's not a hard breach. That's what they mention. No hard breach rules. So even if you touch the daily loss limit, you should still be able to come back next day and trade with the remaining drawdown room. Account activation fee is free. Trader dashboard real time. Pass in as little as 1 day. So no consistency rule, guys. Passed in as little as 1 day. 30% sale. Yeah, my coupon code RDGD should give you 30% off. So yeah, how about the funded account? Anyone has knowledge in Lucid? Is there a consistency rule in the funded account? How much is the consistency rule for the funded account? 35%, which is not bad, which is much better. Oh, there is a 20% in the funded stage. So same like Tradify, it seems. Minimum 8 days trading is required. 9k profit target on 150. So evaluation is good. You can pass in 1 day. That is a good thing. And in the funded stage or even in the evaluation, right? Daily loss limit, is it a hard breach? Like if you hit, let's say instead of 2,700, if you hit $2,800 loss, do you lose the account, or it is a soft breach and you can still come and trade remaining drawdown room tomorrow or next day? Yeah, that is fine. They mentioned, right? No limit. You can take as much as time you need, 60 days. Okay, it's a soft bridge, so I think it's good. And they have direct account also. So I don't know, guys, if some people are confident they are going to make payout, they don't want to lose time, they have direct account, 50k funded account directly, no need to do pass, no need to worry about daily loss limit, no need to trade. And it's just that it is cheaper, right? When you, let's say, pass 150k with, this is already discounted price, I think, to $10, right? You'll get funded, no fees for the activation, and instead of passing the test, you directly go funded, you pay more. Yeah, it makes sense to pass then. Instead of one, you will be able to, if you are confident, you can pass. I picked up 3 accounts. How many accounts do they allow? I picked up 3 with top step, 2 with legends. I want more. You can trade up to 5 accounts, any size, right? Any 550Ks, or you can have 500K or 150K, right? Okay, great. So yeah, I think I'm going to pick up couple of 150K, 2 or 3, just like I did for legends. I feel like making money now, guys. A lot of money. Enough with the strategy. I think as I mentioned, I'm happy. I'm very happy. I'm delighted with my strategy right now. It is working perfectly, guys. It's not only working from me. You guys have proven it. You guys are the confirmation in the testimonial section that we are again another great week for hedge, guys. 19,000 this week for him. Even my trading has gone very high, guys. Just scroll through and see the profits. But I'm bored using usual Apex and Bull Knox. Sometimes I blow account waiting 8 days. Sometimes I blow account creating buffer. But if I can, when I'm on a good run, like I want to make a lot of money just in one day and get some serious money out now. Especially I told you, right? I'm done, guys. I'm not going to add more layers now. There is something, right? There's time for learning and then there's time for money making. So the time for learning is over. It's time to make money, including our competition. I will participate in the Tradify challenge also. There is a 45% off on a 50K account. But Blaze, given the state of Nasdaq, it is very dangerous product now for a 50K account. I would say, like, if you are comfortable, I'm comfortable making a lot of money. Like, I have no problem making 9,000 profit in 3-4 days of trading. The problem with the new trading or new trader and why they go for 50K is because 9,000 takes long time, guys. You have to be consistent for good 6, 7, 8 days in a row to make it as a 9,000 profit. 2,500 profit or 3,000 to pass a 50K account can be achieved in 1 or 2 good days of trading also. But the problem with them is if things go south in a 50K account, if you lose 1,000 or 1,500 or 2,000, impossible to come back. That's why 50K are good, popular with both the audience, with the prop firm because of the failure rate, and with the people because at least they are passing and they are getting little bit ahead with that, and if they are lucky they will make payout. But yeah, if you are not going beyond 1 or 2 micros, then 50K is best. If you are tempted to use little bigger size, E-minis especially, 150K is the right choice. I'm still in square one, long way for me. Yeah, so that's why go slow then. I traded micros on the live stream for 1.5 years, guys. Almost 2 years I traded micros on the live stream. Blaze and all, they have watched me, witnessed me. Only in September of 2023 I started trading E-minis. So this September it is almost 2 years now. So I have been live streaming for 3.5 years. So out of 3.5 years, this September I completed 2 years of E-mini trading. So first 1.5 year, full 1.5 year, 18 months, I just traded micros. All my payouts were using micros, guys. Initially, if you check my first, profit sheet I had, I was trading micro until this point, until September. So first 47,000 US dollar were using micros. These were all micros. This came from 8 accounts, but they were all micros. And I used to survive a long, you can see, right, 50 days, 70 days, 59 days surviving. E-minis, this is where I had switched September 2023. I blew all my 50K account and thought like, I think I'm enough practiced. I can manage the risk. In September, I blew those 50K accounts. I had 20 accounts, and then that's where I switched to 150Ks. And since then, it's okay. 50K once in a while I do buy, but mostly I trade 150K, and it's okay. The payouts, when you make it, it's easily crossing 10-15,000. With micros, I had to live with the smaller payout, but I was losing, or personal money lost was also less. Now with the E-minis, I do lose more, but also the wins are bigger. Yeah, 1K a day every time is not possible. Like I have funded account
NYMEX
with
diesel November
Tradify.
futures settle at around $2.40 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline November futures settle at around $1.92 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $61.50 a barrel, down 29 cents or 0.47%. NYMEX natural gas November futures settle at around $3.30.
Like this funded account I have with Tradify, right? First, yesterday or day before, I made $1,000. Yesterday I made 936 or day, yeah, 936. Today $1,000. Today I made only $30. I did not take, I was planning to get the same trade, but it already moved in my favor, and there I could only get $30. So yeah, today it's not a $1,000 day in that account. Yeah, if the movement is good, then yes, you can make consistently 1000. Else you have to settle for whatever, like 100, 200, 500. But yeah, guys, if you are trading well, don't restrict yourself to 50k. The only problem, you have to have that 9,000 appetite, that you want to make $9,000-$10,000, and it's a good thing, guys. Micros, you need to graduate someday, because in this business, this prop firm world is changing so fast. So until they're around, make good payouts, fund your own personal accounts. Like I have funded my one personal account with $20,000, another account with $4,000, another two accounts which are small, $1,600 and $3,000. Yeah, I think if I make each of those accounts $30,000, then you're making money every day in your personal account, and at the same time using prop firm for additional leverage. Okay, 40% of 45 on 50k lucid. Okay, there is a 45% off I see on 50k. So it's 30% off on all account and 45% on 50ks.
According to the Wall Street Journal, Trump wants new classes of new Navy ships to counter China and other potential threats. We have posted the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested.
Marco, no, I don't think it's a good question to ask. How I would know? Why would market pull back? If there is some breaking news, then yes. If there is a big order which goes through the tape and I'll see on just on its own, no. Why it has shown no sign of any fluctuation. If somebody dumps a big order or something, I would not know it. If it happens, then I will tell you. I can see some sell going through the tape. In general, I don't think there is anything happening. I think that's the analysis which has been there for many hours now. In fact, many of traders were looking for some more upside in the ES. I could not see it. Why? If I'm not seeing the downside, I'm not also seeing the upside. It's just flat. Nothing happening in the market right now. But we are at all-time highs also, right? So I don't know. Generally, people no one tries to short all-time high. People who tried to short today may have found out hard way that it was not a good choice to short the market. I never gave any impression to short today. It happens suddenly when they trump tweets. Yeah, but again, cannot be predicted, right? Yeah, I feel like I offered my stop losses to the market for free while shorting or while going long. Long in gold, but gold, guys, may have stopped moving now. It may not move now. After 2:30 the settlement is done. $1,500. You should not lose more than $1,500 in one day. If you lose $1,500, stop trading that day. Come back, lose another $1,500. Second losing day, total loss 3,000. Come back third day, you will still have $2,000 left, and you must be really bad then and have a very bad strategy to lose 3 days in a row. One day, 2 day, you could be a little bit high on emotion because of the loss a day before you lost. The key is close the trading and go back. Stop trading, at least stop trading that account, pick up another account. So set a hard stop loss or liquidation for $1,500. Trade 5 micros, 6 micros, 1 e-mini. Like for me, 1 e-mini I can manage the risk of 1000, 1500 drawdown. But if you don't have strong hands to cut the loss, you don't have like conviction when you go long or short, then trade micros. That is the best way of managing risk. Lose the account in at least 3 days, not in 1 day or 2 days. $1,500 loss, liquidate yourself, stop trading that account. Next $1,500 loss, stop trading. Third day you will still have 2000 more than what you lost first 2 days. You still have more drawdown room to trade third day. And it is, generally if you are a good trader, you will bounce back. You will not lose 3 days in a row like that. That would be the practical plan. If I were trading my personal $5,000, at least I would like to lose it in 3 sessions. I actually did that once. I had 5,000 personally funded account. I lost one day, 1,500, stopped trading. Second day also I lost 1,500, 3,000 loss. Third day I still had 2,000 and now it is back. Account is back to 3,500 at least. I need one more day and I could be back on track. Surviving is very important. And if you are going for the kill, you don't care about this advice, then you should not be worried to blow the account, right? I'll pick up another account. So if you want to really become successful, become risk management expert of your accounts, stop trading. Yeah, stop trading after loss. Pick up another account, pick up 2-3 accounts. Don't trade in trade copier, trade one at a time. Yeah, any account, guys, give yourself at least 2-3 days of losing, right? 3 days, you have to be, then really think first of your strategy. If you lost 3 days in a row, 1 day, 2 day, anyone can get, wrong. If you are getting 3 days in a row long as a day trader, you don't have a lot of, room, especially trading personal money. You need to fix and get your act together very fast. For new trader, one session is enough to blow account. Forget 3 days, forget 1 day, one session is enough.
At $65.94 a barrel, down 5 cents or 0.08%.
Yeah, updated the graphics there, guys. So this is their sell point. This is one time fees, no monthly billing. 12 minutes is their average payout time. We have seen traders in our community itself getting payout within 2 minutes of submitting zero payout denial, 45% off their 50k account, and 30% off if you are using other account. It is also pinned in the chat here. Check them out. I am going to pick up 150k account. I like them more for trading minis. I think 8 days. Eight days, I think 8 days before you. 5 days, okay. Aviva mentioned 5 days before you can request payout. 35% consistency rule in the funded account, right? In the evaluation, they let you pass in 1 day. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about market, guys. They have not moved at all here. Small movement, I don't know, it's very risky to try to scalp. Although we are getting a small bounce, I can take a scalp here, but again, very risky. We have level there, not just random scalp here. We have a level both on ES as well as Nasdaq. Yeah, should help at least get $200 out of this trade. Every day, I think. So payout, I think they have mentioned withdraw every day, but entire buffer, I don't know. Generally, it is 60 days, right? With most firm, 30 to 60 days. So yeah, we have level here, guys. I just didn't randomly scalp. We do have a level there. Again, it held and small bounce here. In ES also we have a level which could help us support the market. So yeah, that's why long should be able to get an exit here. But yeah, without level, I wouldn't touch this market. Very risky now into the end of the day. Market could, people could start booking profit, whatever pullback could begin. I don't see it on NQ. What you don't see on NQ? Our level, it is there. It is our level. Monday's level. In fact, it should be there since Sunday night. Monday high 3 means it was given to you on Sunday itself. Okay. Profit target, I mean, it's up to you how much you want. I am not looking for a huge gain. A scalp, couple of $100, 100, 200 is enough. So in E-minis, if I chase and let it go much higher, I might, there you go. Scalp to $60 is good enough. You use only NPL and MSL. I mean, expert level are good for scalping. If you see today, you don't have any masters level or NPL level, but all the scalp today, here, reversal, here, head and shoulder right before it dropped, or a reversal from a double bottom. All these scalps are from our level. If you're scalping, you do need all the levels. You have to mark, you have to take effort. I do it for all the markets. If you're trading at least Nasdaq, you can do it for one product. I do it for all the product: Nasdaq, ES, Russell, Dow, crude oil, gold. I don't even trade crude oil and gold most of the time, but it's okay. For the analysis purpose, I will have to show you. And yeah, if you're comfortable just using NPL and masters level, it's fine. You don't need to trade each day. If the setup is not there, don't trade some of those days. So yeah, slow, really not a huge session by any means today, but it's okay. At least it's not a losing session. I mean, it feels bad, right? On a less movement, even if you end up losing on such days, it sucks. There wasn't huge move, especially if you were not in that market for CPI report this morning. Like today, I did not trade any of my personal or funded accounts today. Mostly evaluation. Yeah, in that funded account, I showed you, right? I made $30 or something. No heavy trading at all today. 3 o'clock, guys. Nothing happened until now. So what is going to happen in the last 1 hour now? Nothing. Come on, hit the like button, guys. It is such a slow day today. We still survived, still managed to stay green just with 2 trades. small scalps. It's not even big trades. But some days are like that, guys. Not every day is a home run. You do small 1 run, 2 run play also. Hit the like button. Let's make Friday good, at least with 150 likes. We are at 113 likes. Let's push it to 125 at least. Come on. Hit the like button, guys. Helps the channel. 0 new subscribers today, but it's okay. As long as existing viewers are still showing up. No, you're not hitting like button, right? not showing any love today. What for? You didn't take many trades. I mean, the market did not move. You give me the market which moves, I'll trade. If you give me a dead market, the outcome will also be dead, dead looking. You give me the market, you give me the extreme market, you give me the volatile market. You are going to love trading. I'm going to trade a lot. I can do something with that market, right? When the markets are not moving, there's nothing I can do about it. There you go, 121 likes. We can get to 125 likes. Good job. Thank you so much. So far, it's turning out to be a strong bounce, guys. Good move. I didn't expect it will take out all this consolidation this easily. So from 20 to 30, it's at least a 30 pointer, right? If that one long we got would have been already $500 by now. A nice move here so far. That's our entry. Let it bottom and we picked up and got like at least 13 points. There's one more leg up, looks like, on that move. Oh. This one is headed into another session highs. It seems 584 would be the next target for us. So yeah, be careful guys in this last 1 hour. Dow may rotate back to that weekly expected move upper edge one more time, same as it did in the morning. It is right now at 47,450. It can come back to 47,360, 100 points again. So yeah, be careful on these pullbacks. Yes, you're right. Thanks for pointing out, Dave. Yeah, guys, Nvidia making a move. Nvidia is capable of bringing Nasdaq into that 584 area. 25,584 is our next number there. Even the news has gone quiet. See, news service is useful. It would have entertained us little bit, some with some whatever, like there are some filler news, right? Sometimes this saying what opinion pieces and all from these Fed speakers, Bank of England, this, that. Nothing happening today. Everybody is on vacation. Friday. You're still awaiting to give a final move. I have already given up hope. I had given up hope long time ago, guys. I am lucky to have got that second move or second trade. I had already given up hope that anything is going to happen on this kind of a day. This was our hope. If this would have dumped lower, maybe it would have created some opportunities. If this one of this dip come here, then it would have established a nice trading range. This going back up, my hopes were over here at 11:30 itself. Last 4 hours I have just taken care of whatever things I needed to check, clean up email, while in between review this things, that thing, answer your questions. This kind of Fridays nothing happens. Ready for another gap up Monday morning. Miss out in next 4-5% gain now. I mean, we came out of this zone, guys. Who knows, right? They may rally further 5% now. So that drop after that Friday Trump tweet last week or the week before, it's over. It's gone. We are out of that hole and could be up another 4-5%. Alright guys, let's call it a day. You are going to wait until 3:55 p.m. All the best to you. But I'm going to call it a day,
senior
guys.
US official, Trump will sign an economics agreement including trade on Asia trip. Furthermore, Trump to sign critical mineral agreements on Asia trip.
Anyway, let you tell me, guys. If you want, I can stay here, but nothing going on in the market. If you want to, if you're long, you want me to sit and enjoy the all-time highs, RDGD with me, but nothing is going to happen now. It is at the all-time highs. Just going to make some headlines in CNBC. All the markets finish at all-time high. Look at the state of the market, guys. All-time highs here on Nasdaq, all-time highs here on the ES, finishing very strong. Need 19 points to go tag the weekly expected move upper edge. Maybe it will get that 19 points.
Responding to the USTR trade investigation, Chinese embassy to the US says China opposes false accusations and related investigation measures.
Yeah, Nasdaq needs, I'll just leave you with the numbers, okay? Don't worry, I'm not going to hang around, but I'll leave you with my weekly expected move upper edge. We are at 63 right now. 711 is our weekly expected move upper edge on Nasdaq. ES, we are at 39. 59 is our weekly
A senior
expected
US
move upper
official
edge.
says a bilateral meeting between Trump and Xi will take place.
We are 20 points more to go on ES. Dow already at the upper edge. No, we can't ask more. Russell, yeah, not a candidate, guys. I don't think Russell is a candidate. And even I don't think ES is a candidate, guys. 20 points takes long, guys. It takes long to climb that high in ES. You need to have big catalyst to give 20-point push like that. Yeah, I don't think, don't get very hopeful. Oh, this is, this is so close. Yeah, it looks so close. It looks close on the daily.
The Chinese embassy says US actions have done serious damage to China-US ties as well as economic and trade relations.
Why all this news now in the last 15-20 minutes? Anyway, guys, I'll leave you here. See you back on Monday morning. Okay, thanks, take care.
The Chinese embassy says we urge the US to promptly correct its wrong practices.
You're doing good job with NPL. You like it so far? Yeah, it's a good, good 3 weeks. Hopefully that next week, will be more doing options and the stocks. But yeah, so far a great start in that NPL group. Thank you so much, guys. Have a nice weekend. Take care, and I'll see you back on Monday morning. Watch out for all the levels over the weekend. Take it easy. Take care. Bye bye.